Hello, hello. Sorry, I just had to quickly run to pull something out of the freezer. Remembered at the last second. How are we, guys? DJ Josh, good morning. Pringles, Josh, hello. There's the Sid. And he 220 had an update, so of course we're going to fly that again. Let's see how the performance goes. Hopefully the starters are gone now. This is still with the cabin though, because I didn't really notice much difference with or without the cabin. So we're going to go from Myrtle Beach up to Providence on this one, and then we're going to go a little bit old school. We'll take the 707 into Kai Tak. I have no idea how that's going to go. And I've been seeing some Concorde stuff on Instagram. Apparently BA used to send Concordes to Shannon for training. So well, let's do that. Something different with Concorde. We'll jump in, start doing some stuff. I don't know where my audio is going for this. We'll see how we go with this. I mean, I did a flight the other day on whenever Sim Update 6 came out. That Saturday or Sunday? And it did alright. It stayed at about 105 FPS the whole time. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Let me see. Evergraph. Cool. Why does it sound so quiet? Maybe it's just my headset. Leave that off. Emergency lights armed. Hydraulics on. The inlet button is now pressed. So they must have changed something there. The rest of that stays off for now. I don't think I've ever had a crash though. Whatever. I also need to do the data load because I cleared the WASMs. Data load. Nope, not that. Done. Massage. No worries. What are we? MXY something. 731. MXY 731. Damn, I thought that would work. MXY 731 in there. Departures. What are we going? Runway 18. No departures. Okay. On, yep. So we're just gonna make a left turn and head for North Myrtle Beach. And currently in Providence we got runway 23. I don't really want to do an ILS that much. Okay. So we're going to plan for RNAV 23. Zulu 23. I Jordan 2. Our alternate is JFK, which of course I didn't activate that scenery. So if we have to go there, I have no scenery. What do we got? Average winds 259.41. The top of climb wind is 256.35. And that wind 257.55. That's too many fives. Wait. Activate that. And execute. Fuel. What do we got? We got 0 fuel weight. I haven't loaded the plane yet, so probably should do that. Cool. 0 fuel 52.594. Why is this in kilos? Should be pounds. Unless we can't do pounds in this plane. 52.594. The CG 24.2. Block fuel 58.53. Aaron 25 en route, 623 miles. And number of packs, we got 140. Takeoff performance. But we can't go 1. Oh, 2, 3, and 4 only. no flex. The temperature is 29 degrees. Lovely day in Myrtle Beach. And runway wind, what are we looking at? Nothing. Speeds. Bleed source will be engines. Wing anti-ice and cowl anti-ice are off. Right. Give me performance on that side. Give me flight plan on this side. It's saying we've got a discontinuity, which we should have. Excuse me. Yeah, we should have discontinuity there because we've got no departure here. Oh, fuck me. Garum, hello. It's standard pressure. 2992. Right. What are we going up to? 370. on there. Thank you. I think that's everything, and we should be good to go. Let me do these checklists so it doesn't yell at me for any reason. While we get that going. Just for the sake of not having to click a couple extra times, I'm going to say no, it's not the first flight of the day. Close the doors. Not the button I'm looking for. Where is... Ah. Cool. APU is now running. I think we're still going to get some stutters.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
It's so quiet.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear. Release parking brakes.
Traffic.
Ah, busy. Here's the raid. Welcome, raiders. Busy, how was your stream? I heard you were streaming yesterday as well, actually.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Right. Everything up there is fine. We'll leave that in auto start, and we're going to start number... What? That switch didn't move. Did a test.exe. Thank you, hello. The switch didn't move. It sounded like the engine was starting, but the switch didn't move.
Set parking brake. Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Can't see that one. Feel like I'm still getting a couple of stutters here and there. Yeah, I saw that. But they've been saying that there've been big performance patches on all of these updates so far. I think 104, the previous one, yeah, 104. That one did all right. But yeah, it's stutters and stuff are just killing me. That. And nothing down there. Do I have flap sounds now? Flats? Yes. Flaps? Still no. Don't know why I don't have flap sounds. Anywho. Right, what did we need? We need stabilizer trim 4.6. Right there. Click that. Nav. Auto throttle. No steering and the pedal disconnect, and we should be good to go. Yeah. Just gonna be yelling at me that there's discontinuity again? Yes. And I can't remember what this was telling. Oh, the APU. That's what. That. Get the checklist again. APU's off. Anti-ice and wing ice are off. We don't need them. Flaps 2. Flight controls. ICAS and info. Fine. Or takeoff checklist next when we get to the runway. Let's get that all. Two seconds. Probably do an intersection actually, rather than going. Not that I planned for that, but it should. I know we should be right. On.
Approaching 1-8. On runway 18.
That's the perfect lineup. 177 is the runway heading. Fucking nailed it. forgot there's no toga button. Maybe I should have gone full length. Not as bad as it was, though. Meow. Hell, that looked like we're in a turn. I kind of hate this flight director. I feel like it is better again, but it's still a little bit, I've dropped frames down to 84. The fuck is that? No idea. Go that way. Yeah, I'd be curious to see, like, I'm kind of... I want to fly this plane more often, but I also, like, fly it once after an update, and then I'm like, okay, back in the hangar, wait for the next update. So I probably won't fly this again till Wednesday next week. Because I'm just curious to see the I'm curious to see what the changes are in performance and stuff when they put out the updates. Right. To do direct's okay. For some reason, I heard that there was an issue. I haven't had any issues with it doing direct. The only thing that I had issues with was, which apparently is common in the real aircraft too, is ILS. The capturing the localizer, it fishtails a little bit if you don't wait until you're basically on the ILS heading to activate the loc or the approach mode. But I haven't had any issues with it doing direct. And the sun is playing silly buggers with my eyes today. Keep blinking like I'm on the nod because of the glare. What was that last flight that I did on Monday? I can't remember now. Really don't remember. Oh, that's right. What did we do during that flight? Because I'm pretty sure I said we were going to do some GeoGuessr, and then we didn't. Oh, that's the other thing. I wanted to have a look at those screenshots because I didn't look at them either. Oh, especially that one. Apart from whatever that is. That's the no cabin version of the 220 now. Like the 350. So you still got 2 spots on each side with window frames for your wing views, but then the rest of it's just transparent. Right, we are standard pressure. What was that? No, I'm not going to upload that. The stream where I crack the shits. I will unpublish it. Export. I put that 747 enhancement, whatever it was, into my community folder. I have to fly that again just to see how that goes. Might do that over the weekend if I get a chance. Oh man, I'm really behind on YouTube uploads. Oh man. How do I come to YouTube? I don't know. Flightsim.to has added something new again that no one asked for. Ooh. I like this. I like that people are really starting to do deliveries for this thing. Yeah, very nice. Oh, apparently I've been logged out. Why have I been logged out? Logged back in now. There was a couple of deliveries I wanted to download for this last night, but downloads were like 100 kilobytes a second for some reason. I think I got... I don't know what I got. Guess we'll find out as we go. Yeah, I did get that one. Did get that one. Did not get this one. Funny, yeah, I flew it the other day. We're gonna fly it next flight. I think I downloaded the other Air France one. I have to check. He's on a Bucharest, Amsterdam, JFK. Nice. That'd be a good flight. I think I got that. Nope. Oh, no, I didn't. Does this do? No, is this cargo on both sides? What was I saying? Oh yeah, they've done this new thing now where they've added XP to the creators. And I'm not entirely sure why. But I don't know what the XP comes from, whether it's uploads, downloads, no idea. I don't even know how many downloads this is up to. It only says 1K. I know it's more than that, but I don't know. I don't know how many. It doesn't say. I thought about doing Korean today to do 20, but I didn't really feel like flying out of Intron. Hello. And the featured creators are now moved down here. How are we going? We're still climbing? Yep. Seems like a typical Airbus. Not really an Airbus, but it seems like it. Fuck, another 88 miles for top of climb? Bloody hell. We're only climbing another 7,000 feet. Oh, man. What do we got? About an hour and 5 minutes. Google Drive working again? It wasn't before. Nope, still broken. arbitrary rural world. Why would anyone want to do that on GeoGuessr? What does that mean? A learnable meta Australia. What on earth does that mean? Learn metas in no move mode for optimal learning. Install this. Nah. GeoWazer. Played the GeoWazer game where you guess and report what you see. What? Guess the location, add a report, and see how high you can score. What is this? Too big, that's what it is. Wait, I'm supposed to figure out where this actually is? I don't know. Don't like it. You gotta figure out where you are first and then report it. The no from me. I enjoyed doing the Australia GeoGuessr. Rather than getting dumped on a road somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Does anyone else want to play? Maybe we can do that later. Multiplayer. All right. Keep an eye on the plane. I'll be back. Give me 5 minutes. What'd I miss? Are we at cruise yet? No. Fucking hell. Climbing at 400 feet per minute. Almost there. Almost at cruise. I'll do some single player GeoGuessr, and maybe later we'll do some multiplayer. Because that's apparently how you do that. Not going up here and doing it. Do it here. Queensland. But where? Is it Queensland? Hang on, Grafton. No. We're on the north coast. Okay. Emerald Beach and Mooney Beach. Emerald Beach. Smiths Road, Solitary Islands Way. Look at that. That was a quick one. That was not the correct position. Looks familiar. Not, because it's city of Casey. Casey in the ACT, but I don't think it would be Canberra. Had to guess, I'd probably say Queensland again. Maybe Victoria. Maybe Victoria. Pakenham. It's Victoria. God damn, that's so far out. I used to drive all the way down there. Fuck. Where in Pakenham, though? I mean, it might not actually be in Pakenham. It could be anywhere around there. Figure it out. This is not Pakenham. This is going towards Narre Warren. It may be Ernst Wanke going up this way. No, not the Narrowwarren North. Oh, maybe. It's somewhere here. I know. I recognize this. I've driven along here many times. Matter of figuring out where. Actually, it may be this here. Yeah, it is. We came from up this way, Guildford Crescent. So we're somewhere around there. Weymouth and Cripps Creek. Bunbury, Cripps Creek Promenade, and Weymouth. Going to be WA. Freeway North Keys. Maybe not. Somewhere beachy. I feel like if I go up this way, we're going to see the ocean. Yep. It is WA. I think I've been here as well. It looks familiar. Like, I think it's definitely WA. Looks like somewhere I've been anyway. WA. What percentage of Southeast Australia? Not that much. I can show you where I been, but for work. So anywhere that there's a blue pin is a suburb that I've been to. And actually, I haven't updated this for a while. I need to do that. But most of Sydney, that's why I'm so good at that one. It's definitely Perth. Oh, well, there's Trig. Where's that? There was a pizza place, Trig Pizza. Beachcombers, fish and chips. Okay, so that's where we are. Where did we come from? There was a bend in the road there, so we came from up here probably. What? And Turnbull. What? Turnbull. This is Brisbane. D&K Wilston. I don't know where Wilston is. Never heard of it. Go east. Wilston Station. I've forgotten what was the job, Sam. Oh, that's right. I don't think I'm going to find anything by doing this. I need to keep looking. Because I could be looking in the completely wrong place. And shit keeps disappearing off this map. Wait. I've been... Okay, so the city's to the south. So we're up north somewhere. Windsor. So that's Windsor. Then there was Wilston. There we go. There's the station. We came from across here somewhere. That's a Vale. Yep. Nice. Oh dear. I had to guess, I'm going to say Victoria again. Brimwade and Greenbushes. Except this time it has. Nine 761. That could be New South Wales then. Can't see what it says. What the fuck is that? Property of Shire of... I know what that says. Bridgeton? Not be New South Wales. It may be Northern Victoria. You reckon South Australia? Maybe. I don't know if I should go down that way or keep going that way. Giving winery vibes? I don't know about WA. South Australia is possible. It would be North Australia. Wait, what did that say? Yellow sign. Was it just a school sign? Trucks turning. Trucks entering. Not helpful. Oh. Parkside Timber Division, Greenbushes. Okay. Is that a giant warehouse? What the fuck is that? Oh. Probably an abattoir. Nope. Why do I feel like, Corinne, why does this look like... Remember when we were driving out west somewhere? We went past an abattoir. Why does this look like that? Maybe I should have gone down that side street. Side road, yes. I don't remember any Grimwade or Greenbushes, though. It's probably not that, but it looks like that. Oh. Yes. Timbermill, Bridgeton, Donnybrook. We're in Victoria. Maybe. Billy Babbles back. Billy's having a chat, is she? Greenbush is 2 kilometers that way. I don't know, like Donnybrook I've heard of in Victoria, but it might not be. It may be a different Donnybrook. But I feel like this is going to be like north, if it is. Maybe I've just heard Donnybrook Road. Maybe that's what that was. Greenbush's historic town. The signs don't look very Victorian, though. There you go. It is Bridgetown. And now I'm starting to think this is WA. I think this is WA. I'm running out of time. Nothing up here. Got a minute left. There's no way I'm going to get this actual spot. Damn it. Fuck. I didn't even get a guess. I was so close to it, though. I was looking at it. I was just looking at this spot to see where was I, because I thought up here. Fuck. What's going well? That one threw me. We got the right place though. As if I know what part of Perth this is. It's not Perth. Hang on, that's Victoria, isn't it? PT. Hang on. PT is. Yeah, that's Victoria. Melbourne. All right, Sam. Wyndham Vale. No idea where that is. Wait, is I don't know. Manor Lakes. That's Sanctuary Lakes in Point Cook. Oh, there's Patterson Lakes down here. Hang on. I'm gonna say maybe it's over in the east. Shopping center. Where'd we come from though? We're heading east. And this is a train station. So we are here. Oh, yay. Kalamunda. We're in WA again. Back in the mountains in Perth. There's Kalamunda. But Kalamunda is 16 k's to the south. So if that's Kalamunda, wherever it went, there, we got to be somewhere north of that. Somewhere along here. That's 8 k's that way, and Kalamunda's 16 that way. We got to be somewhere along here. I doubt this is the Great Eastern Highway, though, right? Maybe somewhere up here. Somewhere along here, perhaps. The windiness of this road, I'm going to guess that it's somewhere along here. But that looks like that's a one-way. Starring Weir Hotel. The road on the other side of what? Oh, what, this side? Private access. Okay, so Mundaring Weir. So it's got to be somewhere where there's water. Or a river they could put a weir on. It's got to be somewhere along here. I mean, despite having a name. Okay, so that's to the east. So we're Mundaring Weir Road. Okay, so we're down here somewhere. Mundaring Weir Hotel. So we came from this way. And there was a bridge down there, so probably there. Yeah. This looks like Engadine. You're not. I don't recognize that council logo. Nah, it's this looks like Engadine, Como, Davidson. Ah, no, we're on the north side. Davidson is where's Davidson? I remember Davidson being like in the middle of the bush and it was a pain in the ass to get to. But it's somewhere up here. Belrose, Chatswood, in the city. Belrose is there. Davidson. I remember Davidson being by itself up on like thought it was somewhere here. There it is. Canberra. There's the Rural Fire Brigade. We came from down this way somewhere. Hang on. What council is that? No, not LAC, LGA. What is that, Ku-ring-gai? The Ku-ring-gai Council? Oh. No. What's next to Ku-ring-gai Council? Big one on Northern Beaches. Is Davidson's Northern Beaches? That's not the council logo on there either. Unless that's a new logo. Anyway. This feels like Queensland. Like Cairns or Townsville. Not Townsville. Not. Nope. We're in southeast Queensland. Oh, we are up there. Yeah. Carter's Towers. That way. City? That way. Ingham? That's where we are. Yeah. Somewhere along here. Well, that's Ingham Airport. I feel like that's not quite right, though, because if it's saying Carter's Towers and air, that way. I don't think I'm at the right place. When's descent? Good point. I don't think we've passed it yet. But I also don't have the arrival in, so we're about 80, a little bit over 80 miles away. Wait, no, I do have the arrival in. Hang on. No, I think we passed top of descent. I get so engrossed in GeoGuessr. Yeah, I don't think we're in Ingham though, because it feels like everything that we've already been through so far has been more larger, or has been larger than Ingham. I don't even think it's Townsville though. I mean, no, it's big, but if it is, then we're somewhere along here then, surely. All right, let's go this way then. Because if we go towards the city and we clearly can see that it's Townsville, then we're in Townsville. Yeah, it says Townsville on that sign. It must be Townsville. Yeah, it is. So, hang on, are we coming along here? Must be. No, that's heading west. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, the plane is back on profile. Right. Chemist Warehouse 8 can Vale. Did anyone see Chemist Warehouse? Doesn't look familiar at all, though. And I've spent a fair bit of time in Townsville. But if we... Oh, fuck. Well, I guess we're about to find out. I forgot that there's a timer. So... Ah, right. That's where we were. I think. Yeah, it is. You know what would have... If we would have gone down this way, or even if I'd gone this way, which I may have. I don't know if we came out of there. Literally, my auntie used to own this house. If I would have come out on Nathan Street, I would have known exactly where I was. All right, we'll come back to that. Who's flying the plane? Me. Oh, no, that needs to stay on. After takeoff, didn't do that. I haven't put the, I haven't done any of those, actually. What do we got? It is 21 degrees. Whose fucking legs are those? What the fuck? Hello? Where did you come from? 2003 at 3 knots. There. 299 is 0. I'm gonna give flap 4 a go this time. Every other time I do flap 5. Interesting. He appears and disappears. Minimums. What do we got? 434. Going a bit fast for that turn. My bad. Curious to see the that 707, the INS. I haven't tried flying with the INS yet. I use the GPS. I'm my foot. But I don't know if I want to use the INS because I don't think you can the 220 GFX. Yeah, it is. I don't know if I want to use the INS because it doesn't look like you can actually align it. It looks like it's just going to be like an import from SimBrief thing. And that won't work for Kaitak because Kaitak's not... Actually, is Kaitak on SimBrief? I think it is, but it doesn't have any procedures or anything. I haven't seen any effects on this plane actually, except the vortices off the wingtips. Which are there, you can just barely see them. Still no flap sounds. It definitely feels like it's less stuttery again with this update today.
2500.
Right as I say that, there's a stutter. Okay, it tried to do flap sounds. You tried your best, plane. Oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, GeoGuess has been running in the background. I was in Minamara the other day. The flaps don't even look like they've moved. They look like they're still on like 2.
Approaching 2, 3.
Auto throttle's behaving today. Auto throttle.
500. Approaching minimums. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh shit. Fuck. Ouch indeed. And the button's still not working for reverse.
900 meters remaining.
This is why I don't land on flap 4. I feel like needs flap 5. This looks like dirt. It is dirt. Okay. I don't think I could turn there. Something's wrong with that taxiway. What the fuck's going on there? Anywho. I'm not happy with that landing. Not happy at all. What was the damage? I don't know. I'll have a look in a sec. Not good. I'm gonna guess somewhere in the 600 or 700 range. don't know, 442. Not as bad as I thought. I thought it was worse than that. Past its best before date. Again, been ignoring the checklists. You know, I noticed that the auto throttle put so much power in that it then came up retard. It's like, well, why'd you put so much power in? And then, so we had a bit of a balloon moment there. Yeah, it definitely looked harder than that. I like how there's an audible decrease in static thrust when the APU starts or is running. Because the bleeds go into the APU rather than the engine. I think that's definitely my worst landing in the 220. I'm gonna go back to flaps 5 for the next landing. Oh well. Like I said, probably won't fly it again until Wednesday next week when we get the next update. Performance does feel better though. Still little stutters here and there, but definitely feels a lot better than it was. No, this is with the cabin. I loaded up the one without the cabin first. Because I just wanted to see what the frame rate was, and it was about 120. And then I loaded this one up, it was the same, so... Also, I didn't like the look of the windows. When you use the no cabin version, all of these windows are just black. There's like, they're not... They're covered by like a texture or something. And it didn't look good. Right, well, I wasn't particularly happy with that landing. Atlanta says 442 as well. But we'll try again next time, I guess. That goes off. That goes off. And call it a day on the A220. We got flight 707 next. I might restart the sim. Just for the sake of restarting the sim, I guess. Yeah, I think most people don't know the meaning behind this song, though. So I think they just vibe to the song itself. I also don't know how this is actually going to go. This may be, this flight may also be a flop. My, why would you open in Edge? Gross. And that orange goon is smiling at me from his fucking news post as well. Fuck that off. Right. 707. I don't know whether I should use... I'm a little bit worried to use the INS. Because I don't know how functional it is. Go to the UNS and we'll see how that goes. And I will be using the virtual flight engineer. Because I'm still not 100%. I've only flown this once, so I'm nowhere near ready to do all the stuff by myself. Hmm. This guy's done a good job on this livery. Right. Where's my views? Fucking gone, apparently. Oh, because they're on the INS. That's why. And JS Slayer, yeah, I'm doing well. The sim is currently frozen, but apparently Chase plane crashed. Right. I can do that much. Got power on the plane. I'm going to let old mate do the cockpit prep while I do the planning and shit.
Cockpit preparation checklist. Battery switch. Set and on. Landing gear lever. Down. Emergency flaps. Guard closed and off. Landing lights. Retracted and off. Weather radar mode. Set to off. Transponder. Set to standby. Galley power. Turned off. AC auxiliary pumps. Turned off. Fuel dump panel cover. Is closed. APU fire warning. Tested. Starting the APU.
Is there? I know this has got a menu, but is there a, do we do a
APU
sim brief thing in here or no?
On. Flight recorder. On.
Do we just import it from
APU
here?
bleed valve. Open.
Yes, we just import it from there.
Airspeed warning. Tested. Mach trim. Tested and on. Testing engine oil quantity gauges.
Okay.
Tested. Door warning annunciators.
3-1. That's boring.
Tested. Essential power selector. Set to APU. External power. Set to off. Air conditioning. Turned on. Radio master switches. On. Spoiler and rudder test guards. Closed. Engine start switches. Off and guarded. Passenger signs. Is on. Wing anti-ice. Turned off. Oxygen switch. Set to normal. Window heat. Set to low. Probe heat. Tested and off. Navigation and wheel well lights. On. Turbofan exit valves. Set to normal. Fuel dump chute. Closed. Galley power. Is on. Fuel
That's
heaters.
steam.
Off. Fuel temperature selector. Tested. Testing fuel quantity gauges. Tested. Testing fuel boost pumps. Tested and off. Testing crossfeed valves. Tested and open. Reserve tank transfer valves. Is closed. Engine 2 and 3 hydraulic shutoff. Closed. Engine 2 and 3 hydraulic pumps. On. Checking hydraulic pumps and pressure. Tested and off. Engine bleed air switches. Off. Wing isolation valves. Is open. Crew oxygen. 100% and on. Cockpit preparation checklist. Completed.
Oh, it's got it there. I don't have to guess. It's got the course there. Okay, cool. And this is doing the same thing. 243. Ish. Where are we going? 320. Is there not a... Oh, we gotta do it in hundreds. Oh, bit of lightning. Okay, cool. That's that. We'll leave that on that for now. Can I hide this? You... Right. That's pretty much all I need to do. They did all the cockpit prep, so we're gonna we're gonna call up pushback and skedaddle. I've got EBU in Volanta, but it's a DC-3. Shit, how do I fix that? That's going to be a problem because EBU was also a 747. And if I change an EBU to a 707, it's going to change all the DC-3 flights to 707. I had to change the registration of this. Although that might be an A330 as well. UBN. Change that. Let's get GSX. We'll get them
Start
running that.
checklist. Battery switch turned on. Emergency exit lights armed.
Fucking chocks. Before I forget, there's no way to remove the chocks except clicking them out here.
Set to instrument. Attitude source switch set to 1. Transponder on. Transponder altitude reporting set to 1. Weather radar mode set to standby. Yaw damper checked and on. Window heat set to low. Engine
Sounds like
start
thunder.
levers cut off. Parking brake set. Rudder and aileron trim free and zero. Fuel boost pumps set and on. Crossfeed selectors 1, 3, and 4 closed. Crossfeed selector 2 open. Air conditioning off. Galley power off. Start
Really?
pressure available. Wheel well light off. Beacon and navigation lights on. Wing isolation valves open. Engine starter guards open. Before start checklist.
Water or water-based with taste and color of your preference. I do enjoy just water. It's funny because when I was a kid, I hated it. All right. Let's do our start procedure. We start 3. Was it 3, 4, 2, 1 or 3, 2, 4, 1? 3, 4, 2, 1, I think. 3, 4, 2, 1. Lovely. Number 3.
Engine start valve open.
Shut the music up.
Please set parking brake. Unlocking gear.
Starter.
I think I did that.
N2. Lever to
early.
idle.
Yeah, I did do that too early.
Engine start valve open. %, N2. Lever to start. Starter release. %, N2. Lever to idle. Engine start valve open.
Yeah, they've still got these two engines mixed up. So that's number 2 that's starting, but it's showing number 1.
Starter release. %, N2, lever to idle. Engine start valve open. %, N2, lever to start. Oil pressure rising. Starter release. %, N2, lever to idle.
Lovely.
After start checklist. Engine start switches. Off and guarded. Engine start levers. Set to idle. APU bleed valve. Closed. Engine
Tony,
generators.
hello. Only beats proper fresh water, except probably fresh water with
Check
bubbles.
and on.
Bubbles is... Wait, you mean like
Essential power
mineral water or like soda water?
Set to 3.
Because I don't like that. I don't like the taste of it.
Engine 2, 3, and 4 turbo compressors. Started and checked.
Or do you mean like
Galley power
lemonade or Coke
is set
or
to on.
something like that?
Fuel boost pumps is on. AC auxiliary pump 2 is on. Hydraulic pumps checked and on. Interconnect valve off. Air conditioning is on. APU master switch off. Doors verify closed. After start checklist completed. Taxi checklist. Taxi lights is on. Essential power selector set to 3. Probe heat on. Transponder on. Speed brake lever pull forward. Galley power on.
Yeah, no, I don't like
Fuel
mineral
boost
water
pump.
because I...
On.
And I always said this when I was a kid,
Fuel
because my family are big mineral
Off.
water drinkers, soda water.
Flaps.
I always said I don't like the taste. And they're like, it doesn't have a taste. I'm like, it does have a taste.
Set
And years later, I was like,
0.
now that I know what the
9
taste is,
units.
it's the carbonic acid.
Altimeter. Set to 1, 0, 8. Taxi checklist completed.
Go. So this was a real-world flight, apparently. Qantas did fly from Manila to Kai Tak with the 707. Diabetes is out of balance and searching for new medication. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, stutters. Alright, so the departure is that we stay on the runway heading till 3,000. At 3,000 feet, we make a right turn to 013 for heading to Labon. We're going to be above 5,000 Labon. And then head all the way up to Cabanatuan. 1, 2. I probably could do that in here actually. Never have any streaks anyone. I was expecting 7 streaks. I say the same thing though. I never have a streak for anyone's streams because I watch the streams and then the next stream I'll miss and I don't think to go look at the VOD, keep the streak. And still resets the streak, yeah. I generally, like, lately, after I finish the stream, I step away from the computer for 30 to 40 minutes. I just have a little bit of a break, because I noticed lately that, sometimes I just won't get up from the computer while I'm streaming, and then before I know it, I've been sitting for 4 hours, and it's, you know, not good. So after the stream, I generally, like, 30 minutes to an hour, I'll step away from the computer and just walk around and maybe cook dinner and stuff like that.
Before takeoff checklist. Air compressor 3. Off. Coolant air valve selector. Set to temperature control. Pressurization mode selector. Set for takeoff.
So when I raid someone, I generally am not there
On.
after I raid.
Weather radar mode. Set to normal. Engine start switches. Set to flight start. Strobe lights. On. Landing lights. Extended and on. Before takeoff checklist. Completed.
I think they did a really good job on this plane. this.
Speed check. Select flaps up. Takeoff checklist. Landing gear. Up and set to off. Engine start switches. Off and guarded. Pneumatics. Set. Temperature controls. Set to automatic. Air compressor 3 is set to on. After takeoff checklist. Completed.
I don't really want to go left, but okay. I know you're trying to capture that course and everything, but we probably could have just kept going the way we were going. Forgot about climb thrust. My bad. Why are the flaps still out? Very environmentally friendly. Alright, so we are currently using VOR lock mode because we are going to the cabin Tuan VOR, and then we'll switch it to nav and go off this. So that's what we're heading to. And then we'll be 336. Are these all off? No. Isn't that your job, guys, to retract these? They're off. That's on. That's on. Everything else is fine there. Nyom. Go. We're 33 miles from It's a very pretty plane. And flies nicely too. Even hand flying it, it flies beautifully. Considering it's a wheel and pulley plane, no hydraulics and shit. And quads, yeah. Like A340 Classic, A340 Jurassic. I probably should keep an eye on the plane, actually, because I need to switch it from radios to nav. How's APR going? Triples and quads, yeah. I don't know what it is about quads. Like I'm a 4-engine guy. Like I said, 747, great. Medieval A340, yeah, basically. Yeah, 747, A340, there's the 707, all of that. This guy did a really good job on this livery. And 225. Yeah. Does the 225 work in this sim? Look tiny but still amazing? Yeah. They appear to have extended cowling here. Because they weren't like oh. They weren't that long. So I don't know if it was a retrofit thing. Or if these are different type of engine. I'm not sure. But I feel like this section in the middle here is an extension, and it should just be this that's there. I wonder actually if I do. If I do that. Switch that to nav and go nav. All right, cool. All right, now we're on nav. So now it's following this. Yeah, perfect. All right, so we just gotta wait till. Have to wait till. It's gonna be interesting. We might have to go like Dead Reckoning on the arrival. Number 50, number 30. Maybe not. We've got Chung Chao in there. Golf, Sierra. No, okay, we're fine. Okay. So we just need the IGS in nav radio. Is I never remember. Archers, rivals. Noman. It is 111.9. 1.9 with a course of 088. It's not going to let me change that. Okay, well, we'll do that later when we get there. Through 26,500. What are we going up to? 32. I had to bring that vertical speed back a bit. Starting to lose speed a little bit. Mm-hmm. And the engine also stretched forward compared with the picture. Maybe. No. Oh, yeah. It does look like it. But that may be the pylon itself, not the engine. Although these ones do look stretched as well. They look longer than that. Yeah, maybe. Vertical bit of the engine support looks longer. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. $2,000 to go. It's not really that different to flying the 727, to be honest. There's empty space back here. It's funny. Every time when I was younger, I'd see these engineer panels and thought that they were just a solid thing all the way to the wall. But no, a lot of empty space back here. It didn't even occur to me that it wouldn't be a solid box. Oh, there's a click spot there, but I don't know what the click spot was. Was it Mike or was it these? Don't touch stuff. This is cooler, yeah. I've never flown a 707 into Kai Tak before. So this should be interesting. Altitude alert. Yes, because we're 1,000 away. It should level itself off. As long as that switch, yep, goes forward, it's going to level itself off. Lovely. $18 minutes from takeoff to cruise. Pretty good. All right, now I bring the E-Power back. Cruise rating. This was a jumbo jet for many years till the 747 came out. Yeah. It's yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not old enough to have seen these flying around, but I would have loved to. That's what I was saying to James a couple of weeks ago. Aussie Six, if you don't know who James is. I was saying to him, you know, I'd love, if time travel was a reality, I'd love to take a 4K camera and just go spotting. To get high quality, high 4K pictures and video of these aircraft, that would be amazing. Screenshots are nuts too. Look at that. Unfortunately, it's got this ghosting around it, which sucks, but it's all black and white, yeah. Zed likes to make out that I'm older than I am. Download my memory bank. Heathrow in the 70s and 80s, and even better Galaxy. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, cameras, even cameras back in the early aughts were just shit. Compared to what we have now, like, I've got home movies from family, like my family and I traveling. And even in 2006, when we went to Los Angeles, the camera that we had was just shit. You know, you get better videos and photos off your phone these days than those cameras. I would love to have seen one scary, one less scary, Kai Tak and Kowloon Walled City. Kowloon Walled, I'd love if someone made it Kai Tak scenery, like a payware scenery for Kai Tak. I'd love for them to put the Walled City in there because I think it would just be incredible to see that on the approach. You know, like Kai-Tak 1992. You know, 5 years before it closed. Because I think, when did the walled city come down? 94? That's not how you spell that. Demolished between 93 and 94, yeah. Once asked how we lived when everything was black and white, easier to them color, at least when color TVs came out. It's funny how many people do actually think that. Just going to keep an eye on this speed. Back when those were a thing, I didn't know they were a thing. I was too young. Yeah, no, neither did I. But yeah, the walled city, that's nuts. Like, look at that thing. And this is the checkerboard hill here, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. I thought it was. Yeah, there. That is was it was there. That's not the checkerboard hill. That's over there. Yeah, that's where it was. So, like, right on the approach as you come over, it would have been cool to see. A lot of documentaries. There was a really good one. I can't remember who it was by. Who was it by? Let me just double check that we're actually supposed to be making this turn. Here we are. I've seen a couple of them actually. It may have been the Geographics one, the Simon Whistler video. No, it wasn't. It was Rory McVeigh. Copy. If anyone wants to watch a good video about the walled city. that guy's channel, he's got good videos too. He does a lot of aviation related stuff. And there's no fluff. It's all like, it's all well researched, well scripted, detailed. Sometimes he goes in a bit too much detail, but yeah, he got some good aviation related videos. Right. I'm gonna quickly go grab something to eat. I will be right back. This is very high cloud. Disco Moth, hello. Good, what's this one? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll give that a watch after the stream. I love things like that. How's our speed? Pretty close to the line. That's okay. We're good. Gonna leave the camera off while I eat. All right, Zane. Cool. I've had a little snack. My speed is still doing fine. I have no idea when to start descending. Nope. Um, all right, we've got about 30 minutes before top of descent. I might make it a shallower. Still about 30 minutes. I really hope that Haas are able to do what they want to do, put that aircraft, that 707, back together. I mean, I know they'll do that part. I'm hoping they put it back together to a point where it can be taxied around. I mean, it wasn't cut up or anything, so it's technically, I guess, could still be airworthy. Whether they'd be able to get it out of Albion Park or not, I don't think so. But if they can taxi that aircraft around under its own power, and they sell tickets for that, I will 100% go do that. To get a view like this and hear those engines and just taxi around the airport like that, I mean, obviously if it's not too exorbitant, but I would love to be able to do that. And now they just got a Fokker 100 as well down there. I really fucked up on that last one, didn't I? Yeah, Travolta's one. I don't know if they would have put it on here yet, though. Maybe? Oh, yeah, there you go. Site under construction. Well, shit. It's it's currently sitting there, no wings, no tail. I don't know if I suppose they probably would have left the nose gear in there, maybe just closed it up. There's the Fokker there. Landed the day after I drove past there. What's going on with the Connie again? More work on engine 1. Bloody hell. Maybe we need to change, however. Our engineers and pilots come from various organizations. Yeah, and they're all pretty old guys. They're going to need people that know how to take care of these aircraft. Yeah, there you go. That's how it's sitting there at the moment in the hangar. The team that took it apart in the US is coming down in October to put it back together. So, but obviously, when it gets put back together, I'll go down there and get some photos. Someone says, get it flying. Yeah, sure. It'd be cool if they did, but I don't know if they'd be able to. I don't know if it would be able to get out of William Park. Oh, Neptune. The Connie still flies. It's just not got an engine at the moment. But yeah, it still flies. There you go. I'd love to go for a flight on that. That's their other 707. It's a ex-RAF, also a 338 combi. Came from Qantas, went to the RAF. The only problem is it's not a complete aircraft. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just the nose section. It is interesting that they keep mixing and matching parts, though. Like, these are the 747 seats, and the yoke was from 747. We helped them, last time I was down there, we helped them position the stairs behind that, because they were trying to get stairs back up to the rear of that. Lovely DC-4, Stearman. They got a great collection down there. And of course, the jewel in the crown. They're really nice. Fokker 27. Oh, they've got this on the static page. I can get there in about 45 minutes from my place. It's about an hour and 10-ish from the airport. Restoration. Yeah, there. Look at that. I went down there once. They hadn't painted this yet. They had just a blue patch of paint back here. And now it's fully painted. It looks so good. All these pages are under construction. When's the next tarmac day? shop. Search. Second Friday of each month. That's probably what I saw happening on Friday. Louis, hello. How are we doing? Speed's holding pretty good. About 3:15. Got about 20 minutes till top of descent. Concorde next, yeah. $7:07 now, Concorde next. Because I found out that BA used to send the Concordes and crew to Shannon for training. So they would fly out of Heathrow as if they were going to New York. They'd get out past Ireland and do about 30 minutes of flying at Supersonic. And then they would turn back in and head to Shannon. And then over the course of the training days that they were there, they'd do up to 35 touch and goes and 4 full stops before heading back to Heathrow. So I thought, let's do something different in Concorde and do that. Yeah. So we'll go out south of Ireland, out to the west. Get it up to. I'm probably only going to go to. I don't think we'll get up to anything over 50,000. We'll probably get to maybe 46, 48,000. Send it for a little bit and then come back in, land at Shannon. I don't know if maybe do one touch and go. Just because of the way that it flies, I'm not too sure about doing that. Because it's obviously not the best, you know. I have no idea how it's going to perform with a touch and go. We'll do it. But I just don't know how it'll go. But I got a someone on flightsim.to. Where'd it go? This thing. Someone has made a Concorde EFB, which gives you a lot of shit to work with. The only thing it doesn't tell me where to load the fuel, but I have got another thing for that. So I'm going to use this. Flight planning and performance. I'm definitely going to use the thing that tells me where to load the fuel so that the aircraft's not glued to the ground again, and I'm manifesting no issues. All right. Traffic. Chaos, hello. Welcome, Raiders. Just doing a little bit of GeoGuessr while we're on the last little bit of cruise here. Taking the 707 into Hong Kong. I feel like this is WA again. You're not. Oh. Maybe. Clear for Chaos, what'd you get up to on your stream? You have a good one? City of Melville. I feel like that may be WA. Just got done flying into Kai Tak. Nice. That's where I'm going. Got to take the send the 707 into Kai Tak. This is WA. Yeah, stream's going good so far. We're 707 on this one. We flew the A220 with the update on the last one, just to see how it went. Yeah, Concorde next. Absolutely Arizona. No, we're doing, this is an Australian map. Yeah, I like it. I think it's pretty good. It flies nicely. Everything sort of, it handles nicely. Haven't had any issues with it. This is definitely Perth. But where? Melville. Where in Perth is Melville? I haven't. Melville. There we go. Where did we just come out from, though? Did we just come out from here? Stock Road? No, Risley Street. Barrington. There's not a Bunnings there, so it's not that. Risley Street. There. Came from this way somewhere. Shadbolt. And Somethington. Worthington. Yeah. Worthington, Shadbolt. Right there. The little other 707 chat's pretty sick of me talking about it. That's probably the same with my chat in the 747. Like, shut up, 747, we know you love it, but get over it. This looks like Oran Park. It's not. City of Whittlesea. Okay, so we're Victoria. I doubt that it's going to be outside of Melbourne. We have a 707 to fly there, that's true. I don't know where Whittlesea is. And shit keeps disappearing off here. Let's do some more. Yeah, Melbourne area, I just don't know where. Minus the oscillations of 707. What oscillations? I haven't been getting any. It's flying pretty smooth. This is not going to happen. This may happen. Yeah, I was overrunning before Vietnam Airlines. Six months ago. That's the last time I flew Concorde. You know what I should look at, actually? Where's the other one? Hang on. Where's the other one? From that same day. Oh, there's no sound. That would have been funny to watch as like anyone on the ground. Meanwhile, this timer's counting down. Hang on. I want to say that this is going to be like northwest. Probably not, but Doreen. We only did it once. Sunbury for sure, you reckon? I don't think it's Sunbury. I don't know where either of those two things are. It came out last week, a bit earlier this month. I don't think it's down there. Northeast. Oh, there's Doreen. Okay. I'm going to guess that we're somewhere along this road. We're heading east, so heading that way. That looks like it says Bridge Inn. Yep. All right, so that's where we currently are. So we came from this way. Not likely, Louis. Lexington and Raglan. All right, we got about 4 minutes till top of the set. Can I finish this round? What am I up to? Margaret River pre-kindy. Hey, look, there's that other one that we were at before. I'm not going to have time to do this.
Descent preparation checklist. Air compressors. Started. Fuel crossfeed selectors. Is closed. Center fuel boost pumps. Is turned off. Descent preparation checklist. Completed. Yeah, you can see a little bit of bobbing up and down, but that may be just the wind. Let's start ourselves down.
So we're 78 miles, Chung Chao. Sim sounds are a bit loud. Yeah, it may be the plane because it's the normal levels. That's the 100% level. This is now 30%. The sim is at 30% volume. Come on, I want the speed at 270. Don't touch the trim. If you touch the trim to try and do the, shut up. If you touch the trim to try and increase the vertical speed, it cuts the autopilot. Oh, apparently my speed brake thing's not working. Oh, it goes to full. Alright, so we gotta drop 12,000 feet in 60 miles. Should be fine. Yeah, I probably have to do that because it's a pain in the ass to always have to quickly look down here and change that. I'll probably have to do that. Really doesn't want to drop this speed, even at pretty much idle thrust and full spoiler. Oh, fuck, I forgot about GeoGuessr. I forgot that it's timed. There we go, it was Margaret River. Not gonna have time for that on the next one. Too slippery? Yeah, a little bit. But I may also have a tailwind, so that may be the issue. Yeah, I do. Yep, there's tailwind. Probably descending a little bit too fast now, I think. 14.5, and we've still got 45 miles to go. It'll be 8,000 at Chung Chao. I think we had a speed restriction at Golf. I kind of want to be at 220 at Golf. Down your command for the pitch up and down. The code's not knock out the autopilot. Unfortunately, it does not. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I can deal with that. I'll have to fix up the I'll have to fix that up for this plane because, and probably other ones like 727 and stuff as well, where I do rely on the vertical speed for the descent. Because it's just easier than looking down there and matching it up to this. Plugged in TriStar and 727 as well. Yeah, I'll have to fix that up. Oh man, I hope I ace this landing. I've been a little bit worried about my landings lately. They seem to be pretty bad. I've had some shockers the past couple of days. 1119. And I can't do the course yet. What are we at? 11,000 with 30 miles to go. So we're gonna drop another 3,000 feet. We're descending too quick. I descended too quick. I don't know if I want flap 50. Me 40. Yeah, it does fly nicely. I don't know if I want flap 50 on the landing. I want a bit more speed. Thousand to go. Definitely descended way too quick. That's right. I can bring the speed back, the vertical speed back, and slow the aircraft down. Anyone able to tell me, descent approach, when would you call that? Because I would think now-ish. But I might wait until we get to... when we get to the turn. Which actually isn't that far. $6,000? Yeah, okay. I was thinking, yeah, before I turn around for the IGS. Between 5 and 10. We'll wait till we get to Chengqiao and we start that turn, and then I'll do it then. 12 miles. We're already at 8,000. Hopefully the wind is not too bad for the beginning of the approach, or when I start pulling out flaps. At least I didn't. Okay. Because I think I did it the first time I flew this, I did it way too early, and I ended up dawdling along with the gear and the flaps down for way too long.
Pressurization mode selector. Set to landing. Pneumatics. Set. Passenger signs. On. Landing lights. Extended and on. Fuel boost pumps. On. Fuel heaters. Turned off.
Hey, why are you not letting me set this? That's why.
Full forward. Approach checklist. Completed.
Oh yeah, nothing beats this approach. Nothing beats it.
1,000 to go.
Nope, wrong way. Keep going, keep going. Not good to know. I was going to say, good to know that doesn't work.
1,000 to go.
Has the 220 after the update? It does alright, actually. I hope that grabs that. Should.
Localizer alive.
The A220's in for maintenance. Yeah, I had some. We shot through the localizer
120
there.
knots, set flaps 14. Before landing checklist. Spoiler and rudder test cards. Is closed. Engine start switches. Set to flight start. Passenger signs. On.
I also don't think we got the localizer.
Off.
The
95
glide.
knots, set
Sorry.
flaps 25. Altimeter. Set. Before landing checklist. Completed. Glide slope alive.
Oh, hang on. It has got it. Problem is, I'm in watching my speed. Wait, Flight Tamper's doing St. Martin? Alright. Flat 14 is not even an option on there. It's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Alright, we're on the glide. Huh. Oh, is that what that was? I was wondering what that was. Alright, I gotta lock in. Sorry. Oh, my spoilers are still out. Good one, dickhead. I will do the. I will when we get to around there. I'll just let it fly the glide and the localizer now. Yeah, it does. I noticed that as well. Every landing I've done recently in this Interkai TAC, it always brings us in low. Meow. I saw it on Facebook, maybe? But I saw it like 3 a.m. this morning. So I didn't bother looking into it.
165 knots. Set landing flaps.
I wanted flap 40. Why did it go to 50? Thoughts on the sounds? Well, I've never really heard 707. So, I mean, it sounds pretty good to me. I feel like it needs a little bit more rumble, though. Like, it's maybe a little bit weak. It flies so nicely, man.
1,000 feet.
Apparently, I'm to the right of the localizer. I'm going to the left of it. Also, it doesn't help. I can't really see the lead-in lights. There they are there.
500 feet.
Terrain. Terrain. Whoa, up. Whoa, up. Think rate.
Yeah,
Think rate.
stutters? Maybe don't do that?
30. 20. 10.
That was just. Fucking hell. Just in the touchdown zone.
Spoilers up.
And there's no auto spoilers. I always forget the spoilers. Not the best, not the worst. It was okay. Use the whole runway though. Bloody hell. What was the score? It's going to be bad for touchdown zone. Oh, apparently we had 2 landings. Let's just delete this one. I'll take this one. 161.
After landing checklist. Landing lights. Retracted and off. Strobe lights is on. Taxi lights on. Starting the APU. Flaps up and no lights. Galley power set to off. Forward fuel boost pumps on.
Nobody gambled. No, well, not with only 1 minute.
Is turned off. Pneumatics set. APU generator is on. APU bleed valve open
I mean,
after landing.
for my first landing in the 707 in Kai Tak, I'll take that landing. Wasn't the best, but certainly not the worst. I think the 2 landings in touchdown effects, that first one was the left gear. Oh, maybe not left, maybe it was the right gear. Right gear touched the ground first, and then we went back up a little bit and then came back down. I think that's what happened there. First landing was it? Oh, so we must have had a touch at Manila on the rotation. Oh, well then I'll take this. I mean, again, lose points because of touchdown zone and crab. 75's alright. A lot to manage though, isn't it? Like, keeping the aircraft trimmed, that turn, plus managing the speed yourself, with the giant flaps on this plane, it's a lot to manage. In the interest of getting the next flight going a little bit quicker, I might do the SimBrief route import from the tablet so that I'm not putting in all my coordinates in the INS on the Concorde, because it'll just take too long. It usually takes us about an hour to get that thing in the... Do we know who did this Kai Tak scenery? Is this also Gaia Sim? I do wish we could get rid of some of the buildings around the airport that weren't there when the airport was operating, though. Cool. I really enjoyed that.
Shutdown checklist. Air conditioning. Off.
I need to check the
Four turbo compressor.
GSX profile. I did go get one off the TO because the one that it came with was kind of crap.
Off. Wing anti-ice. Off. Engine bleed air switches. Set to off. Transponder. Off. Weather radar mode. Set to off. Essential power selector. Set to APU. Engine start levers. Cut off. Taxi lights. Turned off. Beacon light is turned off. Emergency exit lights.
Nice. All right. Let's see what GSX does. Oh, that's right. It's a cargo door. The jetway's not gonna work. It's gonna send stairs to the back. Massive wings? Yeah. They are huge. I wonder why, I question why did they do the combi rather than just the jetway doesn't want to get it to connect? No jetways here. Okay. Probably the stand that I'm at. Maybe if I stopped back there. Alright, let's put music on. I'm not going to bother with restarting the sim this time. Load that. Was the biggest selling model? Well, maybe it's just because of where I parked. Let's load in and see first. I don't think Heathrow is necessarily the problem though, Zaid. I think it was the city scene, which I've now gotten rid of. No work in the aircraft there, mentioned that. Oh, well, okay. At least I know now. Now, the apparently the flight departed from the... Can I get rid of these clouds? Departed from the East Maintenance Base, which is here. Oh, please tell me Google Docs is working again. Shit, it's not. I need Google Docs because I need my Concord calculator. There we go. Oh, now it loads. Fucker. Okay. Am I in the air or is the plane? No, I'm underground. Yeah, see? Performance is fine now. So it must have been the cityscape. The, Orbex? I think? But also, this plane's not exactly heavy, so... Alright, let's import that. Nope, that's not right. Again, there we go. Cruise flight level. Oh, well, I didn't plan to go that high, but I was only planning to go to 40, so let's go 47, and we'll see what that gives us. That should have all imported from SimBrief, which is not going to be right because it's pretty close. I need 40,300. Ish. We're going off 27 left. Shannon, the arrival runway, I'm not worried about that just yet. There's our takeoff speeds, which are within limits apparently. This thing's pretty good. Right, so the next thing is, if I leave that there for now, the next thing is this. And the tablet for the plane. So we've got 40,300 kilos of fuel, 1,150 miles. It's about 950, but I thought I'll add an extra 200 miles. So we need 40,300 in the aircraft, and this is where we have to load it. I'm going to move that back over there so I can see that. Aircraft... Performance, mass and gravity, mass and balance, fuel. Right, so empty. What I'm going to do is the SimBrief thing first. Import the weight and the route. And then we'll go back here and do the fuel. Right, so we need 5A and 7A, which are this one and this one. We need 2,250 in each. Five A, 7A. Then 5 needs to be empty. Seven needs to be empty. 6 and 8 need 1,130. Because if I don't do this, that's how we get stuck to the runway. Is Concorde still being worked on? I believe so, yeah. 6 and 8 need 1,130. 9 needs 7,520. 520. 10 needs 2,590. And 11 needs 6,100. And that should give us Not enough. How did that manage? Did I miss a tank? No, this doesn't have enough. Did it change because I put into kilos? 7520. Yeah, it did. See, that's why we check. 2590 and 100. 6 and 8 was 1130. And 5A and 7A were 2250. That's now 40,686, which is fine because we've also got this fuel in the feed tanks. Load that. So we got about 386 kilos more than we planned, but that's fine. The center of gravity is still wrong. We need it to be between 51 and 59, so it has to go further back. I hope that didn't change my fuel figures. No. No, not further back. Needs to go forward. Never mind. How is that? I hate the loading in this thing. That's the cockpit. I don't even think you can send the... You can't even get the payload right, the prim. Because you can't set these right. They do nothing. And because of the fuel... What you're missing is bottom right. Which one? Not missing any. 5 and 7 are empty. 6 and 8 have 1130. 5A, 7A, 2250. Oh, you're talking about me. Ah. Forgot my surname for a minute there. Alright. I mean, that's a rare CG, so I mean that can only really help to not have the weight at the front. We'll see. Right. Now I gotta remember how to do all this again. That one. This bay is closed. Batteries. CSDs are these ones, I think. Those. Wait, which one's the CSD? Shit, I don't remember. That's the gens. I think these. Shit, no, not that. These. They literally say CSDs next to it. Alright, CSDs, constant feed rate generators, connected up, 2, 3, 4. EPU hydraulics, on on norm, which it is, and EPU to auto. Well, that's on. That's off, so up must be auto, I guess. Normal hydraulic pumps. Not that. That and that. On yellow hydraulic pumps, which will be those two. Also on, or auto. These are on, those two are on auto. This checklist has changed. Oh shit, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to check if there was an update to this. I didn't even use Unifly on the last flight. Bird, what's my call sign? 90 something, 9185? Yeah. Unifly doesn't like my call sign. So I gotta do this, mate. Where are we going? Shannon. Yellow pump selectors norm. Is that not those two switches? Oh, that one. Okay, that's on norm. That's fine. Brake hydraulic accumulator. I don't know where that is. Oh, again, what was I doing? Going to flightsim.to to check this, if there's been an update for the thing for this, which I bet there has been, and I just haven't downloaded it. No, I'm on the latest one. Good. Nice. Ground hydraulic panel. Okay, where's that? Let's find that. Not there. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Brake temps. Intake pressure ratio. No, I need the brake hydraulic accumulator. I'm not sure where that is. Brake hydraulic selector as required. Well, it's got to be on yellow, which I'm guessing that is pointed there. Fuck them on. As required doesn't mean anything to me. Pressure on selected systems, if hydraulic used, is 3250. Well, we got 6,000 according to that. I think that's the brake thing. Whatever. Engine bleeds. Don't know why they would need to be on. So we decided Gold Coast is going to be daily. Nice. Cross bleeds. All on. Fuel heat exchange valves, which are those ones. They should already be on auto. Yeah. And packs if air source available. Well, there is air. Packs on. Equipment bay cooler. Fans. On. Secondary air doors, auto, else off. Auto, 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 auto. Fuel heaters, which are these ones, they also need to go to auto. Engine control schedule to auto. Well, that's that. Oh, that. And that to fly over. And limiter to 88%. Takeoff CG 54 else norm. We're a little bit higher than that, but that's okay. We're at 53. We should be right. Waiting for the daily Bali flights. When should you push? Probably when I start an engine. That's fine. The zero fuel weight. What is our zero fuel weight? Oh dear. See if we can get as close to 54 as possible. Hoping there was a quicker way to do this, but no such luck. Put it to 54. Bong. We're only just outside the limit, so... The zero fuel weight. I'm not sure what our zero fuel weight is, because does it say it here? No. Our zero fuel weight is going to be... $103,573. Well, that's not right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Our total weight's 144,259. And somehow I've now gone to one... Fucking zoom! That'll do. This is the problem with planes like this. Ask FS Labs when the Concorde would be nice. Rather than flying this. I mean, I'd love to have FS Labs Concorde. Above the fuel contents in 9 and 10. Well, 9 and 10 we've got 8,400 and 2,600. They're all on. They're also all on. Open them. 5 and 7A on, or else open. 5 and 7A are up here, they're on. Yep. Trim tank transfer auto. Auto, and auto, although this doesn't seem to work very well in flight. Transfer valve indicators all closed. Yes. You know nothing. You left my wallet in the fuel tank. Could you drain it so I can have a look? You left it in one of the empty ones. Problem solved. Trim tank pumps all auto. Auto. Trim tank pump indicators all lit. They are. Crossfeed valves, that's those 4 knobs down here. Open them. And that's that checklist done. Overhead. Don't know if that's the overhead. That is. Nav light on ADS. They need to go both on, apparently. Pitot heat. Okay, doesn't show up, but they're both on. Drain master heats. Where are they? There. Auto ignition. Is these ones? They should be. I think up is on. Stab fill trims. That's these down here. Which are. Now, what's on? Is that off? I think if the lights are out, that's on. Is that you're flying 8K liveries? Nice. Zan, welcome back. I think down is on. There's no, like, on-off thing. It just says off on the switches. Anti-stalls. Those two. Done. AK effect, but no, it's just the VRAM. Right, so we're going to go to... What did I put? 47? We're going to start at 45. Because we can stay subsonic for that. Landing gear is down, anti-skid. That's a test switch. Okay, we'll turn it on. Airspeed knob. We want to. Where was our performance? What was our V2? 190. So let's put 210 on there. It's V2 plus 20. Takeoff monitor. There's a button for that, but it doesn't really do anything. I'll click it. VHF radios, not worried about them. Transponder, not worried about that. ADC, both on. I don't know if up or down is on when everything's already on. All right, now I gotta try and remember how do we turn these on again? Okay, so it doesn't look like it imported those. It did not import anything. I'm gonna have to enter these anyway. Alright, cool, great, fun. Import from SimBrief. Right, Compton 3 Foxtrot. We'll follow the, I'll figure out how to do that. What do we got? From Compton, so we should have our current position there, I hope. We need... Insert. North. 51365. West 001237. Two. How many of these can we skip? 1, 2. Okay, so we have to do Oxor. I just want to cut this down to as little as possible. Oxor North 51423. West 001411. Three. Okay, we can skip Bibpi, Kitfi, Elwes, Buckgo. We need Felka. No, you can do it through SimBrief like that too. Oh, maybe in this plane, yeah. That's right, we're here now. That's the last flight. Felka. Insert. North. 51495. 11495. West. 003323. Off socks. North. 5201. 8. West 005117. And we go Slaney. The 5209, that's an 8. Five two oh nine five west 05505. All right, and then we follow that all the way down. We're gonna skip a bunch of weight. They're in there, but I'm gonna skip them. Leslu north 51000 west 008. Yippa. North 5100 and west 012000. Dinham, north 5100 have I hang on, I have to go back now and check. I feel like I put the wrong numbers in. 015000. Yeah, I did. That one's wrong. One's that Gipper. That would have sent us flying. 5100 west 012000. Yep, that would have fucked me up. Gipper, then we're going to turn north to Malot. North 5300 and west 015000, and that leaves us with the last waypoint there. Then we head back towards Shannon. Cool. So get rid of that in the way. Then I need the departure, so I know what I'm doing. We're taking off 27 left, so we're out on heading runway heading for 7 miles. 1136. Can I get rid of this? No. Oh, that's right. This thing. 1136. Which that. London. Runway heading is 27 something. 273 is it? 269. Say it's gonna want to skip the song. 269. And then we pretty much stay on that heading, and then we track the Woodley NDB 352, which I'm not sure how to actually if I can do that, can I? Yes. Yeah, there you go. Take 27 right, literally. Yeah, this flight that I was looking up about did 27 left though. That's okay. We can taxi over there. Right, so we've got the departure set up there. We go to the Woodley NDB and then we turn 280 to Compton, which is 11435 on there, and then we let the INS take over. Okay, Let me finish these checklists and then we should be good to go. Let's not worry about that. Auto throttle, we're not going to arm that. It wants 250 on there, which I can probably do. I'm going to do a long taxi. Where's Tank? It's not that long. We're just taxiing down to the south side of the airport. Flight directors. I can tell you that if the autopilot doesn't work for me on this flight, I'm going to crack it and quit. I can tell you that. Alright, they're all done. We'll just say we've armed that. Engine start. Cool. Let's do that. We need to connect GSX first, otherwise it's not going to let us do a pushback. Wait, how did I do this last time? Because when you connect GSX, it removes the ground power. This is 707? No. How did I do this last time? Because we can't start an engine. GSX won't connect if I start an engine, but if I connect GSX first, it removes the ground power. I can't remember how I did this. I don't know if I can taxi it off stand. There is a way that I did this last time. I just can't remember how. I had to... No. I can call up GSX, then start an engine. I just can't remove the brakes before the engine started. I think that's what it was. I hope. Oh, do you want to start engines before pushback?
Hello,
Yeah.
Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Wait, is up on or is down on? I don't know.
Locking gear.
No idea. Yeah, I think that I had to start an engine before removing the brakes. Because if I remove the brakes, it takes the ground power out and then I can't start the engine. X. Off. Voltage selector to ground. Alright. Engine 2 starter is down here. Bong. Who's flicking what back here? Right. We have An engine started. Looks like GSX is crashing. Hello, GSX? Hello? Yeah, no, we'll get to that. Rainfall usually started first before push, but hey, it works. I thought they only started 3, but that's okay. We'll Oh, come on. Now GSX is not going to do the pushback. GSX crashed. And now when I restart it, it says you need to stop the engines before pushback. Jumpy numbers on the IRS. Yeah. GSX, you clown. All right, so we're gonna have to try and push off the bay. Taxi off the bay. Bong. Fucking GSX. You can, Zaid, but I'm also going out over the ocean before coming back for Shannon. So you'll probably get there a lot quicker than I do. I hear things clicking back there, but I don't know what. It's just the lights turning off. Yeah, it is. Packs, pack flow, hydraulic pressure, we have got pressure in all those above 4,000. Run hydraulic pump off. Voltage selector, generators. That, I don't know. I feel like that needs to stay on. And 115 volts, yes. Ground power, down position. Does nothing. Cool. Pushback. We'll go visor 5 and then rest on the taxi out. I don't know if I'll catch up to him that quickly because he's going straight to Shannon. I'm not. He'll go straight across here. I'm going all the way out there first before coming back. Lovely. I don't actually know what the trim needs to be. Nope, wrong way. Pitch trim. Up we go. In line with that pitch trim line there. Brakes. We got the parking brake on. Taxi and short landing lights. We need taxi light. And I think those. Landing taxi and extended, yeah. Cool. Those good. Let me just double check those. Yeah, that's those four. Not those. Anti-skid on. Well, I'm assuming if the light is out, it's on. Engines all started. MWS extinguished. I don't know what that is. Max turn speed 10 knots. Lovely. We will come to the before takeoff checklist when we get to the run. That's very true. Oh, I need to try and not hit the nose on that pole. Remember to actually get airborne. Alright. So we are going on to taxiway Mike, which is this one. We stay on Mike, then onto Alpha, down to November 1, onto the runway there. That's what I'm saying, like, I enjoy flying it, even though it's memes when I do. I really enjoy flying this plane. And I can't get upset if something goes wrong, because I keep coming back to it. It's my own fault. Zaid, how long were you just sitting there waiting to take off? I think up is on. I can't wait till FS Labs get their Concorde out. Whenever that may happen. Max turn speed 10 knots. I'm doing 23. I believe that they are for deflecting water. The same with these ones, I think. I'm not sure. Hello, friend. I'm not really on the taxiway here, am I? We need to go left. Bali Beaches. I think. What's the saying? Methinks doth protesteth too much, or something like that. You've said like 3 times now. You know nothing about FS Labs Concorde. Landing lights. I think there's a bar here that I can click. Oh. Yep. Right there. Strobes. Can I remember which ones that is? That one. Transponder, TRA, and heats set. I think that's the reheats. I think they have to be up. I don't remember. And even when I thought I was turning far enough, I did not. God, I hope this is the afterburners in the up position. Yes, we're about to find out. Vietnam Airways. No, well, the aircraft's loaded properly, so it should be okay. You know what I might do? I might give it a little bit extra trim. Just because the CG was a little bit off. We're about to find out if the afterburners are on or not. So we go 3, 2, 1, now. The afterburners are on. What was my rotate speed? 170. 130. Come on. Come on. Up we go. Oh, bit wobbly. It struggles to get the nose off the ground. Like, I pulled back at 170 and then it sort of took its time to actually get it in the air. Sorry, it's a bit loud. JFL, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Climbing like a rocket. CN87, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Going to wait until this bar comes across and we're going to grab that, and that'll take us to the Compton VOR. And then once we get to Compton, we will switch to the INS. And hopefully I do think I need to change this from 0 to 1 though. Do that, that should make a slight turn. Oh, those afterburners still on. Shit, that wasn't supposed to be happening. God, how much fuel did I chew through doing that? A lot. Oops. Alright, so we are not 5,224 miles from the VOR. The INS is not doing its thing. This might be a problem. That's why. Okay, we should be good now. I forgot that this thing needs to be on manual and those on auto. Oh. New windows did I break in both? Not my problem. That's management's problem. How's our climb going? We're at 35. Don't tell me it's gonna fishtail this whole thing. Volanta photo? The one for this plane on the Intrepid? I didn't put that there, that's automatic. We're catching up to Zaid. He's 35 miles ahead. Wait, I'm gonna piss if we can actually see him. Bing bing. What are we binging at? I don't know. Nothing lit up. Oh, I'll probably turn them off, I guess. What are we dinging at? I'd be careful with this because we're currently like right on the edge of Mach 1. And we can't be doing that. Not yet. I don't know what's dinging. I don't see anything lit up, which should be okay. Nothing up here. Yeah, don't know. Been there and seen this bird in the flesh? Nice. I wish. What would be your next international bucket list? Oh, I don't know. Well, I was talking about it a couple of months ago, probably earlier this year. I was talking about next year is 20 years since my granddad died, and I haven't been back to Hungary since 2008. So I would like to go back and see him. That would be the ideal. But apart from that, just for fun, man, I'd love to go back to Hong Kong. No, I don't. If I had the money, sure. What's this button do? I hope that doesn't open the window. Plane's struggling to climb a little bit. But we can't max climb until we get out over the water, which I probably could have done if I had gone south over the Bristol Channel rather than going up almost into the Irish Sea first. Maybe I should have done that. Not the plane to be clicking random buttons. Yes, yeah, true. Well, imagine this window just pops open. I don't even know. Wait, I don't even think these windows. Oh yeah, they do. That's a track there. Is that a tiller? Interesting. How close are we getting to Zaid? We're at 26 miles behind him. Oh, there he is. We're catching you, Zaid. We've got the same route, so until Slaney, we're following him. See who gets there first. So this thing's also giving me a approach speed and everything. 185. We'll see how that goes, because I feel like the approach speed on the speed plate here, which I can't even read, I feel like this is usually not the best. But 185 seems very fast for how light we are. Oh no, not really. 135, yeah, okay. Meow. How good are those contrails from GFX? They look nice. Becky, hello again. The plane does seem painfully slow at subsonic speeds. To the next point. I kind of feel like I want to go from the next waypoint straight out into the water. 63, what do we got? 388 miles till we, well, 63 miles till we're over the water, the Irish Sea. And then we got another 25 till Slaney. And then we can start our supersonic climb. It's woefully inefficient aircraft at subsonic speeds. Are both of those buttons pressed? No, neither of them are. Probably because we're still in Altiquire. That's alright. Beautiful Welsh countryside. Take a change of flight to left TU-144. What is that? Is there one though? Last time I tried to fly TU-144, I crashed miserably. That was back in FS 2004, I want to say. So probably a good 20 years ago. I'm actually not going to touch any of the trim at the moment. If we have to move fuel back, we will. Actually, it probably wouldn't hurt. We have got a lot in 9. Yeah, I don't think there is one. Yes, it would indeed be scary. Scary experience as Zaid. I feel like I should probably try and get a bit higher than this. Gonna lower the nose to keep the speed. Currently 500 feet above Zaid. 460 feet. Actually, no, 36. Yeah, 460 feet above Zaid. I don't know that we're going to get above him in the time that it takes to catch up to it. We're almost at the coast, 25 miles. I wonder if I should move some fuel back. That's doing nothing. That's supposed to do this, do its thing automatically. Alright, we need the... pumps. Okay, the inlets are open. Hang on, is that because I switched this? Yes. Okay, inlets are open. We need the pumps off down there and on here. I want to move some fuel from 9 back to 11. Okay. But then I should have to do... I want this trimmed out to 54. Where is that fuel going? Not what I wanted to do. Okay. Oh dear. Blade's about to get buzzed by a Concorde. Look, the traffic works. So traffic works, but spotting doesn't for other aircraft? Jesus, imagine that. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Hey, what's 25 miles in kilometers? 25 nautical miles. Not nanometers, you dipshit. 46. Okay, so we're not quite far enough off. Not quite far enough into the water to hit the supersonic climb as soon as we make this turn. All right. Are we ready? I'm not going to worry too much about Sonic Boom. We just want to get up to Supersonic. So let's turn that off. Maximum power. Max climb. And light the reheats. Why are we going down? We need to go up. No, we need to go up. These modes never quite work out for me. We shouldn't be going absolutely ham on the vertical speed. When I go Altiquire, we should be going into max climb, and it should be climbing to maintain the speed, but it's not doing that. Fuck's sake. Climb. Oh, that's down. Go up. Is it? Oh god, a new safety video again, really? When am I supposed to turn the heats off? 175. Okay. We're at 122 at the moment. This fucking view. That alone is worth flying this plane. Right, we're gonna let the speed keep climbing. It is slowly climbing. The aircraft is climbing at about 800 feet per minute, which is fine. We're gonna try and push it up to 53,000. We've got plenty of time to get there. We've got about a 170-mile leg coming up next. So we've got plenty of time to get to speed, get to altitude. I'm going to quickly go have a bathroom break. I will be right back. Is that an excessive amount of sonic booms? Is there such a thing as an excessive amount of sonic booms? I don't think so. 11 miles till the turn. Right hand turn, head west. How's Zaid doing? Zaid looks like he's descending. He is. And Zaid, you could have done a Costco run and come back and still taken off and gotten to Shannon quicker than I do. God, how it must have taken a lot of time to turn at this speed. Been sonically boomed. I wonder, did we have some wind up to this point? Oh no, we've got headwind now. We've had headwind this whole time, actually. Although, I don't know about headwind at 47,000 feet. It's not the best, but you can get from A to B if you follow the checklists that are in the tablet. If you follow these checklists, you will be able to do the flight from A to B. there's a few things that you kind of have to learn, like how to trim the aircraft, because despite these two switches supposedly in this aircraft meant to do the CG automatically, they don't. So if you learn how to move fuel, speaking of which, weren't these two supposed to be empty? 5A and 7A? These going up 770. Are they going down 760? So these are the feed tanks. They're slowly running out of fuel. So we need to move fuel from these two into them. Those pumps are on. I need these open. Those open, and I need those to drain into there, which are going to drain into the feeds. Concord touch and goes, yeah. We'll see how we go for fuel. I should be able to do at least one touch and go. I thought 5A and 7A were supposed to be empty. Or was it 5 and 7 that were in? So it must have been 5 and 7 that were empty. Yeah, 5 and 7 were empty, 6 and 8 had fuel. And 7A and 5A had fuel. Now I've got to move fuel back from here to there. Those are shut. I need these, open, pumps off. I need this go full. Just to bring us back into trim. Cool. Our speed's not really climbing. We may be just stuck at 1. I don't know if we're going to get to 2. But I'm just chewing through the fuel running the afterburners at the moment. Yeah, it'll turn probably somewhere between 7 and 10 miles before the actual waypoint. Something tells me we're not getting much higher than 1.25. We must have a fairly strong wind. 48 knots. Yeah, the speed's not climbing. Put into max cruise, the speed will climb, but problem is, how far is it going to drop us down from 52? Alright, Zan, have a good one. We'll see if I can get an extra stream in either tomorrow or Friday. Okay, we stopped the descent there, but how's the speed going? Still climbing. Need to get to 175. I need to go another 0.4. Turn off the afterburners. Always have this problem going west though, because the wind is always against me. Alright, I don't think we're going to get to... We're not going to get above... Unless this starts climbing quickly, we're not going to get above Mach 2. We're 26 miles from the waypoint to turn north. Actually, no, we can't be 17 miles. No, never mind. 15 miles from Gipper. And then another 110. We might do it. It is climbing. The problem is that we're descending to gain that speed. almost there. Still, we've dropped 8,000 feet to get there. Nice and moist and Shannon. Nice. I gotta, what are we landing on? 2-4. Okay. I don't know if I can do that. So we actually managed to do it. We're at 0.82, 183, and now we're back to climbing. Company message? Shit. Oh yeah, fuck, that's gonna be fun. I don't know that. Oh, slightly concerned about doing a touch and go in that. This thing doesn't fly ILS at the best of times. Picked a bad day to do Concorde training, eh? Isn't it funny? It gets past 175 and then it just easily gains speed. Actually, sort of once it got past 1.3, it started gaining speed fairly quickly. Oh shit, look at that. Did you see that? We're 30 miles from the waypoint. We're turning 30 miles from the waypoint. Bang. That's nuts. Had enough sonic boom. 187. Still in max climb. Should be in max cruise. the temperature on the nose. 109 degrees. We can't pass 127. 110. That is a wide turn. Let's see it on Volantha. That turn. Fuck. Crazy. I wonder how much these training flights would cost BA. Not only paying the pilots, but paying for the fuel and everything for this plane. Alright. Let's have a look. The descent checklist. Speed's still climbing, 190 now. Change that. 3. And 1095. Okay. Oh, and there's the turn in. All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna wait till 180. So we're gonna start the descent pretty soon. What did we get to? 191. The silence is crazy. Cool. So we're going to... Oh, I didn't even change the rating. Hacky stream today? When's he going live? 900 Zulu. Wait, is he live? No, that's tomorrow's, Aid. That announcement's for tomorrow. Right. So we're going to put the altitude to 10,000. And we are going to that's done. Throttles checked at idle. Right. Ready? There we go. We'll transfer forward 9 and 10. Well, we don't have that much fuel left in there, so we'll just leave that as it is. Tank 11 selector reduce slowly. We will do that. We'll leave it at 7,000 for now. We're going to move that fuel forward as we go. Let's leave that there for now. Plane, do you want to start our descent, or are we slowing down first? Because you're currently still climbing. It's Wednesday 20th. Wednesday, today is the 19th. The BA first scheduled supersonic LHR Bahrain, how they could get supersonic. They had their ways. They had ways of doing it. Plane does not appear to want to descend. And we're losing speed, so... It's actually probably okay, because we're at 134 miles from the loophole. That's disappointing. Why does this feel like it's actually, even though the auto throttle's off, it's like it's still trying to hold that speed? I don't like that I've got very little fuel in the very little fuel in the feed tanks, 1 and 4. No, not that. How do I, too late now. I wanted to turn off, 2 and 3. And we're out of trim again. Okay. Back in trim again. We are 75 miles from Lupor and we are 23,300 feet. I want to be at 6,000 at Lupor. Craft departed London Heathrow and flew subsonically over Europe to avoid generating disruptive, densely populated land masses. Clear open water. Yeah, imagine how annoying that would be, though. So basically, you couldn't go supersonic till you were over the Gulf. Well, you wouldn't be able to. You'd have to go, like, down over the Mediterranean. And then, like, weave through, like, Corsica, like Sicily and all that shit. What a pain in the ass that would be. I don't know that I'm going to have enough fuel for the touch and go. Because I would assume that I would need reheats for that as well. And I've only got 1,200 kilos in each of the outer tanks, the feed tanks. I don't know that I'll have enough for that. But that's alright. It's getting a bit late anyway. I want to go have some dinner. It's still been fun. Red's not even on Unifly anymore. He's not even stuck around to watch the landing. Get some screenshots of Concorde landing, because he actually has Concorde in model matching. Oyster's curveballs. Yeah, I mean, everything's gone okay up to now. What I'm worried about is the speed on the approach and the ILS, because that's... If the ILS doesn't work for me, then I've got a problem. Because we all remember what happened in La Paz. Or Paz? Was it La Paz? No, La something. In the Azores. Santa Maria. Was it Santa Maria? Yeah, with the ILS. Right, so I've got Shannon tuned up. 110.95 is the ILS frequency. So they're on standby at the moment. And I think that may be the problem I had once or twice before, that I thought this was the frequency that we were on, not the standby frequency. So I know that I have to switch those over for the ILS and get the course in, which is 237. But we're flying... we're going to overfly the airport and do outbound and then turn back in. And we'll see how that goes. AI dumb, yeah. So we are 33 miles from Lupor. I want to be at 6,000 at Lupor. If we're not at 6,000, that's okay, because we've got another 32 miles from there to the airport. We're going to have a perfect landing and nothing's going to go wrong, and you can't tell me anything otherwise. That's just how it's going to go today. Mach 67. The other thing is I can use the radio thing on here to tell me what is what. So 1133 is our current active nav, which is the airport. On 11095 is the standby, and we need 237. I don't know if it'll actually let me do this. 237 on there. Yeah. Their inbound course for the ILS. Oh dear. Clouds. How's the trim going? We're still in trim. How's the fuel going? 940 left in there. 1,030. Definitely not enough to do a go around. And I can't send any more fuel from the trim tanks to the engines. If I have to do a go around, then yeah, I'll have to send this 3,000 into the feed tanks. Problem is, I need to figure out how do I shut this one and just let the fuel into that's 7 and 8, so it's not those. It's got to be that and that. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Do that. A bit of rain. Oh dear. Look at this weather. All right, so we're gonna be at 6,000 over the airport. Better come down to 3,000 before the turn at 11 miles from the airport. I'm gonna slow this down. Landing 2-4, yep. Is that going to switch over to alt hold? Yes. Lovely. heading hold on there. So I can reset this back to the course for that. We are 18 miles. 18 miles to the airport. Lovely. Bit of wing fluff. I mean, at least the engines are not using that much fuel right now. So tiny compared to the other ones. Yeah, I remember my grandmother worked for Qantas Catering, and back in the 80s, late 80s, early 90s, when Concorde came to Sydney once, she said when she walked into the plane, even she had to duck. And she's not a tall person, like she's shorter than I am, and I'm only 5'11" or 5'10", so she yeah, even she said she had to duck to get into the aircraft. Um, 9 miles from here. She was telling us the story the other day. I bet she was. She loves to tell that story. She's got a couple of. Did she pull out the saucer and the cup and the crockery that she got from Concorde? Because she does that too. She's got them reserved for you. Fucking, I thought I was getting them. Alright, let's go heading track 074. We're just about over the airport now. Yep, there it is. And we're gonna go 3000 Altiquire. And we need 11 miles before we make the turn. So give me that on there. There's the localizer. And we've got DME2 for Shannon. You're the favorite, of course. Oh, we have wing fade in this plane. No, that's chase plane. Out of here, chase plane. Unknown aircraft, but we get wing fade. Lovely. Too bad we don't have wing views. Alright, what was my speed? 185. Isn't that pretty? How's that fuel going? 700 and 800 in 1 and 4. Nine miles. 2 more miles and we make a turn. So, Lane, you want to hold 210? Why we got 236 on there? Is this a sim doing that thing again? Must be. Not 337, 237. Gonna overshoot it, isn't it? Predict 700. Ow. Well, he's got no faith. I hope that this, what's my current weight? A lot more than what it says in there, so I think we're going to need more than 185. How can the weight still be 111,000? It's not following the glide. Hello. Plane, are you okay? Like 185 is a good speed. Beautiful. I reckon we get a replay, right? $126. I will take that any day of the week. This is going to be a bitch to turn around. We're going to go uphill and this thing doesn't like too much turn on the nose wheel. Come on. Just gotta wait for the replay to process, and then we'll get that. So we won't bother taxiing to the terminal or anything. Right, there we go. Let me just hold this here. Get that nose back down. Get a camera view. Oh yeah, finish relay. 112, Valenta says. I will take that any day of the week. Right, runway, we landed on 24, so let's go there. Get it to track the aircraft. And get the replay. Hello? Fine. That's not even the right replay. That was the replay from the 7071. What a dumbass. Alright. Hopefully I've got the right replay this time. It looks like I do. Anyone see a plane? Oh, there it is. How good does that look? Fuck. And I didn't even drag the ass on the ground. How's that? You know, the funny thing with the Concorde, and apparently FS Labs have got this as well. When you pull the power out, if you don't push the nose down, the aircraft will not come down. It will just float along the runway. You have to push the nose forward to get it because of the ground effect, I guess. Let's see that again. You can see where I pushed the nose down there too. What other views have I got? Tower view? That's... no. Ooh, flyby. So good. I think we can say that this flight went well, right? I'm happy with that. For once, a Concorde flight went off without a hitch. Alright guys, we're gonna go raid Tony. I'm gonna try and stream either tomorrow or Friday. Maybe just more Astroneer, Planet Crafter, or Lego Batman, one or the other. I'm not sure yet. Thanks for sticking around. If I don't see you, have a good weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. Otherwise, maybe tomorrow or Friday. Beautiful. Alright guys, catch us later.